The decade of the 60s was a time of growth and development for the sport and business of harness racing in Ontario. Rideau Carleton Raceway in the nation's capital was inspired and then developed by three men: a longtime horseman who trained and often drove his own horses, a politician, a lumberman, a businessman, and a World War II veteran James William Baskin, lawyer businessman Robert Faskin, and George Warren Armstrong. A plot of some 300 acres was secured on the northern outskirts of Ottawa in Gloucester Township area on Albion Road in an area locally known as Johnston's Corners. It was a spot known to be wet, designated for alcohol. Their presentation to the Securities Department in Ontario to secure financing was a masterpiece, incorporating every detail of building and operations, and even including wagering breakage revenue. In early August, a brief ceremony was held to lay the cornerstone for the grandstand. Rideau Carleton was built in a stunning 7 months under the direction of architect and building director Darcy Helmer and Sullivan Construction Company from Arnprior at a cost of $2 million. The racetrack itself, Canada's first 5/8 mile oval, was flanked by 12 fireproof stables capable of housing 500 horses. The model for the design came from Scioto Downs in Columbus, Ohio, which was built in 1959. From a racing standpoint, the purses to be offered were considered generous based on the economic times. 70 days of racing were proposed with a minimum purse of $400. 14 early closing events, with 2 attracting top purses of $3,500. On the evening of Saturday, September 1st, 1962, history was made as an enormous crowd assembled for the 8 o'clock first post. It was the dawning of a new era in Canadian harness racing, as racing under lights was now legal. A packed grandstand looked on as starter Tom McDonnell sent away a field of 8 pacers in the first race. With a purse of $400, the winner was 8-year-old Bud Castleton, stopping the brand new timer in 2:12.1. The winning driver was Wes Koch from Petrolia, Ontario, who had just turned 19 a month previous. Co-owner Bill Companion was on hand for the Winner Circle presentation, hosted by Raceway Chief James Baskin. The Raceway's finest evening that year was on September 15th, when nearly $94,000 was wagered, and a new track record for 3-year-olds of 2:05 was set by Northwood Alex in the Hastings County Stake.
I was out on the canal one day and I thought, looking around, I thought this would be a great place to have a horse race, because I met with the head of the National Capital Commission, and he said, we're going to start a program next year and it's going to be called Winterlude, and it might tie in. And so 3 weeks later he wrote a letter to me and said, we've never allowed horses on the canal before. We'd like to have you participate in your program. And it took a year to put it together, and we did it. 40,000 people showed up in a driving snowstorm. It's always been referred to as an iconic day in the history of Canadian harness racing.
They're up and facing into the early lead. That's Wilco's Comet. Wilco's Comet the first to show. Fourth, Windy Playboy is fifth. And eighth to face on the lead. It's still Wilco's Comet driving at him. High class Minbar. Gold Comet is third in the drive for the wire. Wilco's Comet, high class Minbar trying to get to him. Gold Comet third. Wilco's Comet is 56 flat. A new track record. Say Supreme Jade at the rail. Supreme Jade on closing on the outside. Advance attack in the drive for the wire. Supreme Jade, perfect out, advance attack. The three of them take.
At Rideau Carleton, full moon rising usually indicates something ominous, but not this night, as the 3-year-old pacing fillies division were each won by the favorites. Dallas Princess in 158-2 for Carmen High, charging up on the outside. And Misty Silver easily in 159-1 with Bud Fritz driving for Eugene Forbes.
Off that final turn they come on the lead as they turn for home. That's Betrayal. Down the stretch they come. Betrayal has the lead right alongside Johnny A. Heritage in the drive for the wire. Betrayal, Johnny A. Heritage, and Luster's big guy. Johnny A. and Betrayal. Johnny A. Heritage.
Cam Fellow raced here, who was, in my opinion, the greatest harness horse of all time. He raced here. He was win number 13 of 28 in a row. The biggest crowd ever in the history of Rideau, over 10,000 people, and bet 440,000 on track. Like there was, the place was unbelievable. And the food, the night, the ambiance, everything was fantastic. It was the best overall night ever, and of course Cam Fellow won the race to put an exclamation point on it. And he was such a good horse, he'd only win by that much. Whatever he needed to win by, that's what he'd win by.
Outside, down the stretch they come on in down the draw. Kelly Tuck Craig trying to go wire to wire. Sandman Hanover between pacers. Top Notcher charging on the outside in the drive for the wire. Top Notcher, Kelly Tuck Craig, Sandman Hanover, Top Notcher in front.
Approaching 3/4 and driving up on the outside now to challenge as they move down the backstretch. Part of the entry, Day in a Life clears by 3/4 of a length towards the rail. That is Red Bow Tie. And locked in with nowhere to go, that's Noble Ability. In between pacers shaking loose, Bosun's Mate has found some racing room. 3/4, 122 flat on the final turn. Day in the Life is open to 2.5 lengths. Up in the far outside part of the entry, Bosun's Mate trying to get there with him. Down on the inside, Red Bow Tie clinging third. Up the rail in fourth, Noble Ability, and they straighten out for home. Through the lane, Day in a Life opening up by 4. Bosun's Mate far outside. Red Bow Tie's found a little bit more. The Catman sneaks through with Noble Ability. Here's the finish. Here's the wire. Day in a Life, 149-4. Track record. Here they are.
Carleton Raceway, it's his third winner of the night, but 149-4 is something that he'll remember for a long, long time with Day in a Life. And let's not forget to congratulate Mark Stacey. Mark Stacey is the the one that broke and trained this colt, and he made his first steps here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. His first 2 lifetime races were here, and it's great to see him win the Des Smith. Chris Christoforou, winning driver. Let's have a round of applause for Chris. Brilliant drive, 149.4, world record on a 5/8 track.
And it's $1 Million Cell. Darrell Colville now swinging to the outside. Could win number 6,500 be that close? Here they are. It is Beastie Royal, $1 Million Cell, $1 Million Cell reaching up, 6,500 career wins for Colville. Shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, straight shooting. But Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149.2.
So do you guys remember when the announcement came down that horse racing was being canceled, the Slots of Racetracks program in 2012? Duncan made the announcement. We were sitting in the room together, and I know my stomach just dropped right out of me. Remember that, Jean?
Yeah, and it reminded me that we had the same thing in Quebec, so I wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah, the one thing I remember was one thing went through my mind, and that was it's over. And I remember Pete looking at me and saying, "You're right, Richard, it's over."
And I said, "It's not over."
Andy's Unreal has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission on the outside. Hello everyone, my name is John McMillan. I'm taking a look at the second program of the year. But Onyx VA and Stéphane Brassot have the racetrack all to themselves. Everyone, I'm John McMillan, taking a look at how things went on last Sunday's program.
On the day Canada crossed the threshold of 100 coronavirus cases, Ottawa was explicit for the first time about what researchers say could be on the way.
Are you planning the worst?
Absolutely.
Alarming levels of inaction.
And so for the first time, these words from the WHO, the coronavirus is officially a pandemic.
Julie, thank you. Also breaking tonight, the NBA suspending its season after a player on the Utah Jazz tests positive for the virus. Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban reacting to the stunner along with the rest of the league and its fans tonight. The Utah-Oklahoma City game was postponed right before tip-off tonight after that player tested positive, sending a packed arena home.
Pete, are we still racing? Dylan, we just got off the phone with Ontario Racing, and in line with the other racetracks across Ontario, we will be suspending our race program effective immediately. For how long? I don't know.
Horse racing is making its return to the capital this weekend.
But if you're looking to head to the track to catch the excitement, don't. Live audiences are still not allowed. CTV's Tyler Fleming reports.
The race is on. Coming around the backstretch, jockeying for a win.
It's been a long, hard road.
Horse ownership is expensive, and without racing, there's no paycheck for Gary McDonald.
So not only do I have my own financial burden, I have the burden of 7 horses.
So a win is needed. Horse racing has been given the go-ahead from the province. These qualifying races at the Rideau Carleton Raceway are for Sunday's big return.
And hopefully we draw some nice post positions so we can get into the race and get some of that prize money.
A $65,000 purse to be won in the standard bred races.
So that's with the sulky and the driver versus the jockey on top of the thoroughbred's back.
John McMillan is the director of the National Capital Region Horse Association and says the industry has been hit hard.
Participants in the industry are suffering from financial trouble, so getting them back to work will be a great thing.
Strict sanitary measures have been put in place at the track to protect staff, crew, and jockeys. Racing manager Peter Andrusek says only small groups are allowed in the stables and temperatures are being checked before entering.
They've been developed in conjunction with the guidelines of Ottawa Public Health, the AGCO, and Ontario Racing.
So racing into COVID was surreal. There was no customers in the grandstand, no staff, nothing. In November of 2020, we saw a real unique opportunity. It was American Thanksgiving. A lot of the US tracks hadn't even opened yet. And for a 2-hour period, Rideau Carleton Raceway would be the only track racing for around 2 hours. Huge potential for us, and we certainly saw it. That Wednesday night, we have a major snowstorm. Unbelievable. And I remember sitting with Jeff Taylor, our track manager, and basically telling him, whatever it takes, we have to race. And he had an unlimited budget, and at the end of the day, he and his men got the job done. Then the fog rolls in. And the fog was so thick, forget about the backstretch, you couldn't even see the finish line. And I'm sitting there thinking, wow, what a lost opportunity. Yet, as the races started, the tote boards started blowing up. Numbers unheard of for a track our size. And I remember it was around race 6, and I got a text from Glenn Pearson, who was the general manager at the time, who held the old records, which was, I believe, about 440,000. And he said to me, congratulations, you finally broke the record 35 years later. And that's when it kind of dawned on me that, wow, this is something special. By the end of the night, we bet over 750,000, I believe. And what was so shocking about that is that there was not one patron in the grandstand to witness it. COVID.
Yeah, we got a big loss. Rideau Carleton, Mr. Armstrong. He's been good to me over the years. I've been here for my whole life. And I just got back, but he always helped me out.
Warren Armstrong was not only the most passionate racetrack operator that I've ever come in contact with, but he wanted every person that came to Rideau Carleton to have a tremendous experience, whether it was a horse person, a race fan, or just a general passerby. He wanted them to have a great time, and that's what they did under his management. 1 week ago tonight, the entire racing community and everybody at Rideau Carleton was saddened to learn of the passing of Mr. Warren Armstrong, one of the builders and the inspiration here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, the owner of this racetrack for almost 60 years. Tonight we are celebrating his life with a video tribute followed by a minute of silence.
Well, I mean, it's a tremendous sport, and just I love the game. I love racing, and so many good memories, and just the just what it did in the community here. It was a great entertainment, a great show, great place to go, great place to meet people. Harness horse people are some of the best people in the world, down to earth, salt of the earth people, fantastic people. And just, the people, the camaraderie, those are the things that mean the most to me. People in harness racing are all salt of the earth, friendly, and it was a great game, a great sport, and just a lot of fun to be around.
Ten races highlighted the Sunday night card at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Let's take a look at the action.
Boom and Bust is putting in a big one from second. Duramax is picking up nicely out of the backfield as they turn for home. Asa I'm Ready has the racetrack all to herself, and Brasso is looking to open up the evening on a winning note, and he will do just that. Asa I'm Ready makes it 2 in a row, winning by 5.5 in the end. Boom and Bust was second, Duramax third in 156-1. Almost $45,000 wagered on race 1 this evening. The bulk of it on number 4. putting in a big one from second. Duramax is picking up nicely out of the backfield as they turn for home. Asa I'm Ready has the racetrack all to herself, and Brasso is looking to open up the evening on a winning note, and he will do just that. Asa I'm Ready makes it 2 in a row, winning by 5.5 in the end. Boom and Bust was second, Duramax third in 156-1. Almost $45,000 wagered on race 1 this evening. The bulk of it on number 4, Asa I'm Ready, the eventual winner. She's an 8-year-old daughter of Muscle Massive out of the Chocolatier mare, Already Hanover, owned by the music man Ted Brayton with his sidekick, the Carpenter. Brock is trying to get closer from second. Master Fencer has made it to third. J.J. Patrick fourth. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Sporty Deal is trying to seal the deal. Leads by 2. Rollin' with Rock is trying to get closer, but it's futile chase as Sporty Deal is going to set a new lifetime record. He's under the line in 152 over Rollin' with Rock and Master Fencer. There's the race 2 winner. Number 4, Sporty Deal. 4-year-old son of sports writer out of the Western Ideal mare, Michelle's Ideal. Claude Preux, the winning owner, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. Sporty Deal now with a new impressive lifetime record of 152, 27 and 250. Pouring it on now, and he blows right on by the tired front end battlers. Etam Sports Baby has made it up to second on the outside. Jessica's Legacy closing in from the backfield. But it's just a cakewalk for Winsong Grayson. He's going to win this one, wrapped up in the end by 7, maybe 8 lengths as Gagnon cruises under the line in 154-1. Etam Sports Baby second, Jessica's Legacy third. 5 Winsong Grayson, the winner. He's an 8-year-old son of Santana Blue Chip out of the Camluck mare, Winsong Grand Avenue. Jamie Copley shares ownership with Darren Tingley. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, Winsong Grayson in 154-1. 8th win of the year. Final turn. Cortez the Killer, second on the outside. Dillon's Bank is in the pocket from third. David Lloyd George 3 wide for the stretch drive with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Western Phil Gagnon all over him to try to get him home. Here comes Dillon's Bank on the far outside. David Lloyd George, but it is Western Phil to win it. Dillon's Bank looking for the place spot over Rose Run Vortex in 153-1. The Dancer, Stephanie Gagnon, out to catch the winner of the 4th race. Number 4, Western Phil. He's an 8-year-old son of sports writer out of the Matt Scooter mare, Matter of Style, owned by Pascal Fleury. Guy Gagnon, the winning trainer and driver. Western Phil and in the pocket after 3/4 of 125-3. It's Thank You Very Much, the leader. Rock and Roll Nation right there in second. Matt's Tuition is still there, third on the outside. Switching 3 wide for the stretch drive is always your way. And here comes Rock and Roll Nation pouncing on the tired leader, and he goes right on past to score the easiest of victories. Sights on You nailed second on the line over Thank You Very Much in 154-1. There's the winner of the 5th race. 7 Rock and Roll Nation, a 3-year-old son of Rock and Roll Dance. Out of the Badlands Hanover mare, State of Joy, Michel Grenier is the winning owner. Trained by Alain Martin, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, who notches another winner on the program. Jennifer Fillion, the winning groom on Rock and Roll Nation, who makes it 3 in a row. The mile 154-1, and that's a new lifetime record. At second, St. Lad's Cash paces third. Real Rubies at Place starts to the outside, first over 4th. Thrilling Times to his inside is 5th. Major Hill out into the flow from 6th. No Time at All is ahead of only Midnight Mood as they pace their way by the half in 56-1. Towards 3/4 they go. With the lead, it's still Get Your License, Liam. Here comes St. Lad's Cash, moving boldly first over, up to 3/4 of a length off the leaders. Circle number 1, Make It Come True, 5-year-old son of Captain Treacherous out of the Western Ideal mare, Dream of Treasure. Guy Gagnon shares ownership with his daughter Stephanie. Guy is also the winning trainer driver. That is 4 consecutive victories on the program for Guy. Make It Come True in 152-1. 26-4, 56-1, 123-3, the mile 152 1/5. That is a new lifetime record for Make It Come True. To engage the leader, What's in the Sky? These two will race like a team. Coming off the final turn, What's in the Sky and Time to Dancing. Here comes Time to Dancing taking over, and Pouliot gives him his head for a couple of strides. Way out wide, moving nicely is Prince Giovanni. Time to Dancing or Prince Giovanni, Time to Dancing. Rewarding favorite players with a well-timed win in 156. Second winner on the program for Sebastian Blais. He strides out to catch Time to Dancing, our 7th race winner. 4-year-old son of Time to Roll out of the Blissful Hall Mare Dance Hall. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. His second winner on the program. Heading into this one as a heavy favorite and off a break line. He was handled. Stonebridge Hermes still doing it right on the lead. Lucky Leonard is in second. Bet Till Dawn is third up on the outside. Shepherd gives him a wake-up call with 1/8 of a mile to go. Levi's Day is fourth. Here they come for home, and Lucky Leonard has taken over the lead. On the outside, Bet Till Dawn, Lucky Leonard or Bet Till Dawn. These two will decide it, but Lucky Leonard is pacing away to win. Bet Till Dawn a good second. Levi's Day caught third in 154-2. There's the 8th race winner, number 2, Lucky Leonard. 7-year-old son of Well Said, out of the Jenna's Beach Boy mare, Beachy Lady. Carol Ann Mallow is the winning owner-trainer, driving double on the program for Stéphane Brasseau. Lucky Leonard in 154-2, a new lifetime record. 28-1, 56-4, 125-2, the mile 154-2. Silverado is taking a beating from Day Delight, second to his outside, 3/4, 124-2. Silverado and Day Delight are having at it. Moving 3 wide comes Flash to the finish. He's got a vendetta from way back. Nightclub Hanover is there as well. Here they come for home. Silverado is trying to get it home. In between pacers, Day Delight. He's got a vendetta way out wide. Nightclub Hanover up the inside. Here is the wire. It's Nightclub Hanover to win it over Silverado, and he's got a vendetta in 153-2. Hanover second in 12 on the season. 153-2, just 1/5 off his lifetime best. 27-56-1, 124-2, the mile 153 2/5. They're at 3/4 in 124-1. YS Mathis and Rockin' Zeus are having a battle on the lead. Monty's Gone Marble is studying that pair from third. Woo Shark is on the outside fourth with 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Rockin' Zeus to take over from YS Mathis. Up the inside, Monty's Gone Marble is charging. Rockin' Zeus has the front. Up the inside, Monty's Gone Marble in between YS Mathis. Here is the wire. It's Rockin' Zeus and the Rocket to win it in 153-3. At 18-1, 4 Rockin' Zeus was the winner. 1 YS Mathis second, 5 Monty's Gone Marble third, 6 Stardog fourth, 2 Sports Report was fifth, 41562, your top 5 in the finale. Judge's inquiry into the performance of 2 sports report.
Another good night for driver Guy Gagnon with multiple victories, as his best one came in race 6 in our featured race, the $8,500, $7,500 non-winner. It was Make It Come True out of the Gagnon barn as he got his 5th victory of the year, raising his bankroll to just over $40,000. Our next live card will be Thursday, first post time, 4 o'clock.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. It's unbelievable weather for the 3rd of November for our 10-race program. At 10 minutes until post time for race 1, we're going to take a look at the weather and the track conditions, followed by today's program changes. Under clear skies, the track is fast at 16 Celsius. 61 Fahrenheit. Wind is out of the southwest at 18 kilometers per hour or 11 miles per hour. 64% humidity today. Absolutely positively no program changes to report at this point. 9 minutes until post time for race 1. It is the first half of the daily double wagering feature.
afternoon and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway Casino. I'm Graham Mitchell and naturally John McMillan is beside me. And John, we have our open trot and we got a full field of 9 going in there in race number 8 on the card. And the morning line choice, none other than Raising Rusty. And boy, what a mile he went last week.
Yeah, he looked really good. Around the 3/4 pole, you could see the race was pretty much over. But it's not just Raising Rusty, it's all of Pouliot's horses. They've been so good recently. His driving average and his training average are on the incline constantly. All of his horses are in great shape ever since he moved to the backstretch here at Rideau Carleton. So things are really working out for that barn, and no reason to think Raising Rusty won't be good again.
Black Tie Bash has 3 in a row, but it's been off for a little bit. Was that going to hurt him?
Doesn't bother me at all. When they come from a top stable like the Darvaux barn, you don't worry about the time off. You can be sure this horse got as much training as he needed. You can be sure that he is a family favorite with the amount of money he earns and the frequency at which he wins. And the 8-hole really doesn't bother me a whole lot with Black Tie Bash because he's just so good. And he has that quick turn of foot for about 1/8 of a mile where he could maybe pass 4 or 5 if he had to.
Yeah. Also in here, Tokyo Sealster making his second start here for Robbie Robinson. And I see a better performance this week.
I'm looking for him a class lower. It's a tough assignment. These are really good horses. Not saying Tokyo Sealster isn't. He's made over $300,000. But I didn't recommend him last week, and I'm not going back to him today either.
Okay, now let's look at the fillies and mares. There's a field of 6 in there, and certainly Ask My Secretary definitely is my choice. The choice morning line is Why Not Haas?
I like your choice. Ask My Secretary as the key just because I like the trainer. I know they're always in good shape and ready to roll. And Tessier, of course, gets Berube, who's our second leading driver. I'm pretty excited to watch this race. Ted McDonald's got a catch drive.
That's right.
So it's only...
That horse.
It's only 3:30 now, so he's not on the bike and in post parade yet. So if he goes out there, I'm a believer.
That's right. Yeah, definitely. After last week's race, this horse raced a monster mile.
And one thing about Ted McDonald, he can carry one that's tired for another 1/8 of a mile.
Yeah, and
not to be discounted with Eddie driving.
Yeah, and this horse raced big. But Why Not Haas? Definitely got to be a factor in there. Robert Bernicki.
Yep, Bernicki's on a roll. Why Not Haas has been rejuvenated. She's had another tremendous year, over $55,000 made. I'm looking forward to that race, especially if McDonald's driving talking again.
All right. Race 6 is our other trot. Certainly another full field. The trots are filling up in the top classes, that's for sure. And then this one is going to be iffy on whom. Duke La Victoire is the morning line choice, but is not racing up to the standards.
No, Moscow Moon has so much early speed that Jacques Baudouin, he's clever, he's a veteran, he's going to look at the program and say, I'm not sure I can make the front. Maybe Duke La Victoire sits in the 2-hole behind Moscow Moon. Gagnon's horses don't stop early, so you know this one will take you at least into the stretch, likely to the tote board, maybe all the way to the wire. I just think it's a nice trip scenario for Duke La Victoire if he gets away cleanly.
What about Mask of Zorro? This one came from off the back and finished strong, got a bridesmaid, and didn't look bad for Pascal Berube.
He's a great 3-year-old, but the problem is he's a 3-year-old. So he's facing some grizzled veterans, and I think that can be a major factor. It's really tough to take on older rivals, even if you are a talented youngster, and combine that with the fact that he has the 7-hole, it's a tough assignment.
Let's go to the opener on the card, and the 2-horse for Guy Gagnon has got 2 in a row for trainer Mandy Archer. Can he make it 3?
I think so. It's not going to be as easy as his most recent. He was very good, don't get me wrong, but he wasn't looking for more. So if the race goes in that 54-3, 54-4 range, he's a winner. But I would be worried if they can stay right on his back, because he got a little bit crooked and deep stretch in his most recent. Don't get me wrong, he's been a tremendous pickup for this stable and great work by Archer and her crew to get 2 consecutive wins. But sometimes it's difficult to be the favorite because there's a target on your back. And there's some other clever drivers in here and some decent horses. And they know Pep My Step's the one to beat, so they're going to try to stay glued to him. And they might just get that slingshot move halfway down the stretch to take a run at him.
He was bet heavy last week, 10 cents on the dollar, so I think he'll be a little higher this week.
I think so. Number one, Party Vibes for sure is a key player. He's got gate speed. If Pep My Step goes to the lead, he could be in the 2-hole, and he can grind you down. He's a nice closer. And Master Fencer's had a great form reversal in recent weeks. Sir Luck Now, Ever Dangerous, coming from the Tessier stable. So it's not a walk in the park for Pep My Step. I wouldn't bet him if he was 2-5.
Okay, looking on another front, it's Breeders' Cup weekend. And you have one favorite. And you're telling me this horse is as good as Secretary or even better?
I think so. I've never seen one like this in my life. They start at 10:30 tomorrow afternoon. And then Saturday are the boys. And the Classic, going for $6 million, I believe, is the 11th race on the Keeneland program. And if you haven't seen Flightline before, you should watch him. He won a Grade 1 in his most recent by 19.5, I think it was. And Flavian Pratt was shutting him down early. Not saying you're going to make any money because he's going to be 1-5, but it's going to be a spectacle to watch this horse run.
Well, that's something to look forward to. But
tune in.
I'm
do you think
sentimental.
Do you think if I went to Keeneland and said, "Hey, I call horse races too. Would you let me call one on this program?" You think they'd let me go to the booth or not that day?
Hard to say, Johnny. You're talking the big time down there. But you never know.
Yeah,
you can pull some strings there. Maybe the governor will let you.
There you go.
Anyway, that's it for us. Hope all your photo finishes are winning ones. Have a great afternoon with us here at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Introducing the Pacers and drivers on post parade for race 1, non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. The purse $6,600 with exactor, triactor, daily double, and superfecta wagering. No changes on the entire program from Rideau Carleton today. Party Vibes is the one. Stéphane Brasso driving for Michel and Pierre Blais, along with Eric Lafleur. Pep in My Step is the 2. Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Wayne Hutt. Robert Shepard driving 3. Arthur Shelby for Philip Reed and Dunya Lavrenovic. Four is Mr. Courage, Sam Filion for Michel Lavoie, along with Gary Steele. Five is Master Fencer, Jimmy Gagnon for a numbered Canadian Corporation and Michael Horwood with Victor Putty. Sir Luck Now, the 6, Pascal Berube for Michel Letarte and Jean Lair. Beacon Sealster 7, completing the field. It's Stéphane Pouliot for owner Claude Preux. That's your field for race 1 at 2 minutes until post time. The starter has called the race 1 pacers. This is your last chance to wager. It'll be Party Vibes at 3 to 5 with Stéphane Brasseur. Pep in My Step, Guy Gagnon, Arthur Shelby, Robert Shepard. Mr. Courage with Sam Filion, Master Fencer Jimmy Gagnon, Sir Lucknow, Pascal Berube. Beacon Sealster, longest shot on the board, is on the outside with Stéphane Pouliot. Race 1 pacers into the backstretch, approaching the start. They're often pacing. Party Vibes and Pep in My Step are leaving out together. Sir Lucknow is on to be third, but 4 wide momentarily. Master Fencer is in between horses. Arthur Shelby is unhurried in fifth, another 2 to Mr. Courage, 2 more to Beacon Sealster, who trails the field. Pep in My Step is on the lead. Party Vibes will sit second by an opening quarter of 27 seconds. Pep in My Step leads this field. Second on the outside, Master Fencer. Party Vibes is third. It's 6 more lengths back to Arthur Shelby in fourth. Then another 3 to Mr. Courage, 2 more to Beacon Sealster, who trails the field. Master Fencer is up to engage Pep in My Step for the lead, while Party Vibes watches the action from a tight third by the half in 55 3. Into the backstretch they go on the lead. That's Pep in My Step. Party Vibes is in the 2-hole. Master Fencer third on the outside. Beacon Sealster is undercover fourth up the inside to Arthur Shelby. Then Mr. Courage. Sir Luck now is headed back to the paddock with a broken hobble. They pace their way by 3/4. It's Pep in My Step in 1:23 and 4. Pep in My Step still the leader. Master Fencer is right there, a bang up second. Party Vibes is from third. Arthur Shelby is moving well, third on the outside with an eighth of a mile to go. Pep in My Step trying to seal the deal. Master Fencer going to charge at him one more time. So is Arthur Shelby in the 3-wide path. Pep in My Step. Master Fencer or Arthur Shelby. Pep in My Step. Arthur Shelby in between Master Fencer. They're under the line in 1:53 and 4. The winner was 5 Master Fencer, 2 Pep in My Step second, 3 Arthur Shelby third, 1 Party Vibes fourth. Brittany Smiley is out to catch the winner of race 1, and it is number 5 Master Fencer, a 3-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar, out of the Vintage Master mare, Kimberly's Baby. Winning trainer Victor Putty co-owns with a numbered Canadian corporation and Michael Horwood, while Jimmy Gagnon was the winning driver. Master Fencer in 1:53 and 4, a new lifetime record. 27, 55 and 3, 1:23 and 4, the mile 1:53 and 4/5. Race 1 is official. 5 Master Fencer paid $7, $370, $260. 2 Pep in my step, $320, $270. 3 Arthur Shelby, $5. 5 2 Exactor, $22.70. The dollar try, 5 2 3, $51.95. Dollar Super, 5 2 3 1, $146.35. Party Vibes was 4th, Pep in My Step 2nd, Arthur Shelby 3rd, Mr. Courage 6th, Master Fencer the winner. Sir Luck Now did not finish, Beacon Sealster was 5th. From the top, 4 2 3 6 1 DNF 5.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
It's the Race 2 field on Post Parade. Non-winners at $10,000 or one race lifetime. The purse $6,000. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Jim's Big Thrill 1, Pascal Berube for Kathy McBride. Senior Advisor, the 2, Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley. Number 3 is Shadow Dave, Mike Healy for Anne Lamiron. Snooka 4, Stéphane Brassot for Jerry Haggerty. Five is Wanna Be at the Beach, Ryan Guy for Bill Gibson. Lockerbur the 6, Sam Filion for Philippe Laframboise. That's your field for race 2 at 2 minutes until post time. It'll be Jim's Big Thrill and Pascal Berube, Senior Advisor, Guy Gagnon. Shadow Dave, Mike Healy. Snooka, Stéphane Brassot. Wanna Be at the Beach, Ryan Guy. Lockerbur is on the outside, driven by Sam Filion. Graham Mitchell did a tremendous feature on driver Sam Fillion. Look for it in the upcoming days. It's the race 2 field. Pacers are into the backstretch and approaching the start. There, off end pacing, Jim's Big Thrill is along the inside, fast out for the early lead. There goes Snooka Snooka, up to be second. From third at the rail, Senior Advisor. Shadow Dave is the fourth one. Racing in fifth to Lockaber. The early trailer is Wannabe at the Beach as they move off the turn towards the opening quarter. Jim's Big Thrill is on the lead. 28-second flat quarter time. Jim's Big Thrill shows the way. Senior Advisor second. 3 back to Snooka Snooka, who lands third. Racing from fourth, Shadow Dave. The fifth one under a big hold to Sam Fillion is Lockaber. Wannabe at the Beach is the trailer. On the way to the half they go, and Jim's Big Thrill is stepping it off on the front end by 2 lengths on Senior Advisor. Snooka Snooka third, 57-3 the halftime. Into the backstretch they go. Jim's Big Thrill is the leader. 2 back to Senior Advisor in second. Snooka Snooka is gapping from third. There goes Lockaber, 3 wide. Shadow Dave is in between pacers. And the trailer is Wannabe at the Beach. Towards 3/4 they go. It's all Jim's Big Thrill. A closer second on the outside is Lockaber. 3/4 of 126 and 1 other on the final turn. Jim's Big Thrill trying to go all the way. Senior Advisor is second. Lockaber third on the outside. Another 3 to Shadow Dave in fourth with an 1/8 of a mile to go. They're all chasing Jim's Big Thrill. They have been since the outset. Up on the outside, here comes Lockaber to take him on. Senior Advisor up the inside. Senior Advisor, Jim's Big Thrill, Lockaber, but it's a determined effort by Jim's Big Thrill to win it in 155-4. One Jim's Big Thrill the winner, 6 Lockaber second, 2 Senior Advisor third, 3 Shadow Dave was fourth. There is the race 2 winner, number 1, Jim's Big Thrill, a 4-year-old son of Big Jim out of the Shanghai Phil mare, Shanghai Thrill. Kathy McBride is the winning owner-trainer. The winning drive to Pascal Berube. Jim's Big Thrill in 155 and 4. 28, 57 and 3, 126 and 1, the mile 155 and 4/5. Jim's Big Thrill and the Drummer in the second. Race 2 is official. 1 Jim's Big Thrill paid $432.50, $210. 6 Lockaber $232.10. 2 Senior Advisor $230. 1 6 Exactor $12.80. The Dollar Try $162 $15.60. Dollar Super $1623 $32.55. Five one double $16.50. Jim's Big Thrill was the winner. Senior Advisor third, Shadow Dave fourth. Snooka was sixth. Wannabe at the Beach fifth. Lockaber second. From the top down, 1 3 4 6 5 2. Introducing the Race 3 Field on Post Parade, non-winners of $300 per start. In their last 10, the purse $5,400, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Major Motion is the one, Pascal Berube driving for owner Jennifer McBride. Stablemate, Sport a Lucky Star is the 2, owned by Kathy McBride with Guy Gagnon. Drew Smythe driving number 3, Lunar Launch for Joan Castle. Levi's Day 4, Jimmy Gagnon for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian Corporation end, Victor Putty. De Chairman is the 5, Robbie Robinson for Sean Vino. What's in the Esky is number 6, Stefan Pouliot for Melanie Plourde. That's your field for race 3 at 2 minutes until post time. Number 6, What's in the Esky has returned to the paddock. Mutual wagering windows remain open. It'll be Major Motion and Pascal Berube. At 3-5, Sport a Lucky Star with Guy Gagnon, Lunar Launch, Drew Smythe, Levi's Day, Jimmy Gagnon, De Chairman, and Robbie Robinson. On the outside, What's in the Esky and Stéphane Pouliot. It's the race 3 field into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing Sport a Lucky Star right out to the lead. Major Motion along the inside. There goes De Chairman charging up to take over after an eighth of a mile. De Chairman to the front. Sport a Lucky Star will sit second. Major Motion races third. Levi's Day is unsettled fourth on the outside. Lunar Launch is ahead of only one, and it's What's in the Esky. The quarter is up in 27-3. De Chairman and the Rocket, Robbie Robinson by 2 lengths. Sport a Lucky Star races second. Major Motion third in line. Levi's Day is fourth. And moving to the outside for Jimmy Gagnon. What's in the Esky picks up that flow. And saving all the ground is Lunar Launch as they race their way towards the half. De Chairman freewheeling on the front end. He leads by 3 lengths in 57-2. Nice rating of the fractions by Robbie Robinson, but he steps on the pedal and cuts them loose towards 3/4 to lead by 3. From second, Sport a Lucky Star needs to do more. Levi's Day third on the outside. Major Motion will need a way through. What's in the Esky is 7 off of the lead in fifth, and trailing Lunar Launch towards 3/4 they go, and no one has been able to get alongside of De Chairman, now leading by 5 and 125 flat on the final turn. De Chairman is trying to blow this one wide open. He's an eighth of a mile from home. Levi's Day is from second. What's in the Esky on the outside, but De Chairman has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission, and he's home and cooled. Robbie Robinson put them away in that third quarter. He wins it by 6.5. Levi's Day second. What's in the Esky third in 1:53-4. Into the winner's circle returns the winner of the third race, number 5, De Chairman. A brown gelded 5-year-old son of Sunshine Beach out of the Jenna's Beach Boy mare, Fanciful, owned by Sean Vino. Emily Vino is the winning trainer. Driven to victory by Robbie Robinson, De Chairman in 153 and 4, 27 and 3. 57 and 2, 125, the mile 153 and 4. De Chairman in the third. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why they call the driver the Rocket. Race 3 is official. Five to Chairman 1834 4210. 4 Levi's Day 250 6 What's in the Esky 250. 5-4 Exactor 3850. 5-4-6 Try 5670. Dollar Super 5-4-6-3 148 even. Major Motion 6th, Sport a Lucky Star 5th, Lunar Launch 4th, Levi's Day 2nd, De Chairman the winner. What's in the Esky was 3rd. From the top down, 654, 213. He leads by 5, maybe 6, maybe 7, and it's all over here. Western Phil and King Gee reigning supreme in the finale. She has 4 lengths to play with and a confident Guy Gagnon Drive. Just Call Me Song wins by 5 in the end. In search of an upset, Jet Rock is way out wide. Any one of these three to the end. Here comes Jet Rock. The light speed isn't through. Jet Rock or the light speed look like the light speed in 152 and 1. He leads by 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. Introducing the Pacers and drivers on post parade for race 4, non-winners of 2 races or $25,000 lifetime. Non-winners of $2,500 last 5. It's an optional $15,000 claimer for non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse $7,100. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta. And pick 4 wagering, scratch number 3, Sports Icon. Premier Star is the one, Robert Shepard for Denis Marcotte and Marc-Andre Sabarin. Right one is the 2, Stéphane Pouliot for François Lecomte. YC Easy is the 4, Jimmy Gagnon for Carl Duguay. Kathy McBride is the owner of 5 Perfect Dalliance with Stéphane Brassot. Six Phenom Sealster, Robbie Robinson for owner Keith Castle. 7-9 Hornets Finkel, Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Eight is betting Hannah Sam Filion for Imagine Stable. And that's your field for race 4 at 2 minutes until post time. It'll be Premier Star with Robert Shepard, right one, Stefan Pouliot, YC Easy, and Jimmy Gagnon. Perfect Dalliance, Stefan Brassot. Phenom Sealster, Robbie Robinson. Einhorn is Finkel, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, Betting Hannah with Sam Fillion. At 6-5, number 2, right one, is your favorite. Fourth race field. Mares are into the backstretch. They're at the start. Bear often pacing on the inside. Premier Star to the lead. Right one is up in second. 3 wide for Perfect Dalliance after an 1/8 of a mile. Phenom Sealster is in fourth. Then from fifth, YC Easy. Another 2 back to Einhorn is Finkel. Betting Hannah trails the field. They're off the turn, chasing right one by the quarter of 27 2. Stefan Pouliot wasting no time in getting right one out to a 3-length lead. Premier Star from second. Looking at it from third, Perfect Dalliance. Another 2 to Phenom Sealster. Einhorn as Finkel is starting up out of the backfield. YC Easy is ahead of only one, and it's Betting Hannah. Right one is going to control the tempo and her own destiny. She leads by 3, moving right along to the half in 57-1. To the backstretch at 6-5, right one shows the way. Premier Star second. Perfect Dalliance races third and comes to the outside. Phenom Sealster is fourth. Fifth and gapping in the cover, Einhorn is Finkel. 3 wide around that one, Betting Hannah. YC Easy is the trailer. They'll chase right one to 3/4. Premier Star trying to inch in from second, but it's futile at this point. 3/4 of 125-2. Right one kicks clear by 4 now. Premier Star trying to hold second. Perfect Dalliance is third. From fourth, Phenom Sealster with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Right one trying to see it through. Premier Star is a closer second now. And here comes Premier Star. Robert Shepard on the outside. Robert Shepard and Premier Star come right on past to win it. Right one was second. Perfect Dalliance third in 155. There's the winner of race 4, number 1, Premier Star, a 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight, out of the Western Terror mare, Icy Breeze. Owned by Denis Marcotte along with Marc-André Sabarin. Trained by Benoit Hébert, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. 5th win of the year, today's mile 155. 27-2, 57-1, 125-2. The mile in 155 flat. Premier Star and Shepard in the 4th. It's official. Premier Star paid 482, 42, 20. Right 1, 232, 10. Perfect Alliance 330. 1-2 Exactor 760. Dollar Try 125, 1185. Dollar Super 1254, 3775. Premier Star, the winner. Right 1 second, Sports Icon scratched, YC Easy was 4th, Perfect Dalliance 3rd, Phenom Sealster 5th. Einhorners Finkel 6th, Betting Hannah 7th. From the top down, 1-2 scratch, 4-3-5, 6-7. Introducing the Trotters and Drivers on Post Parade for Race 5. Non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. Non-winners of $2,500 last 5. It's an optional $10,000 claimer. The purse is $7,100. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Undercover Strike is the one. It's Guy Gagnon for Kathleen Pelletier and Crystal Simard. Amandus is the 2. Jimmy Gagnon for Wade and Philip Tousineau. Vitor 3. Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Donald Jobin and Danielle Belil. Carl Duguay owns Stéphane Brasso driving number 4, La Diga. 5 is Voss Volo. Robbie Robinson drives for William Beecham. Six MVP completing the field, Sam Filion for Invetti Small KFB, along with Eric Beaujour and Stéphane Geoffroy. Yannick Martel, a partner in ownership as well. That's your field of trotters for race 5 at 2 minutes until post time, 2 to 5 on the 1 Undercover Strike. He's a 56-time winner. He's got $807,000 earned, 16 times in the top 2 this season, closing in on $50,000 in earnings in his final season of racing. Recently, the subject of a Graham Mitchell feature. It's very interesting and informative. If you haven't seen that one, be sure to look it up. He's at odds of 1 to 2. Starter is called the Trotters to the gate. Undercover Strike gets Guy Gagnon, Amandus, Jimmy Gagnon, Vitor, Stéphane Pouliot, Ladiga, Stéphane Brasso, Vas Volo, and Robbie Robinson looking for his second winner on the day. On the outside, it's MVP driven by Sam Filion. The race 5 field is into the backstretch and approaching the start. There, off and trotting, there goes Vitor out to the lead. Undercover Strike content to get into second. Ladiga is up on the outside from third. Amandus is fourth. Vas Volo fifth on the outside ahead of My MVP. MVP is the trailer. With a 2-length cushion, that's Vitor. Undercover Strike sets up shop in second under a huge Guy Gagnon hold. Vas Volo is rolling up on the outside third by the quarter of 29 1. Vitor is on the lead but confronted now by Vas Volo. They're racing stride for stride after 3/8 of a mile. Undercover Strike is content to watch that pair battle from third while Ladiga sits fourth. Another 2 lengths. Amandus is the fifth one. Trailing early is MVP as they race by the half in 58 1 into the backstretch. Vitor is on the engine. Second on the outside, Vas Volo been out all the way. Undercover Strike is a fresh third. Ladiga well driven fourth. There he goes 3 wide. Another 2 back to Amandus, and the trailer is MVP. Vitor trying to go all the way. Here comes Ladiga with an aggressive attack on the leader. Undercover Strike, a bang up third. 3/4, 127 3. On the final turn, Vitor on the inside. Ladiga on even terms. Undercover Strike, Guy Gagnon is calling on all of his back class to try to pull this one out with 1/8 of a mile to go. With the lead, Vitor. Undercover Strike, Ladiga down the center. Any one of these three. Ladiga on the inside, Undercover Strike. Vitor in between. It's tight in the end. Ladiga or Vitor in 158 1. Four, Ladiga the winner. 3, Vitor second. 1, Undercover Strike third. 5, Vas Volo fourth. There's the winner of race 5, number 4, La Di Ga. A bay mare, 4 years old, by Goo Goo Gaga. Out of the Can Tab Hall mare. Get Rich Quick. Carl Duguay is the winning owner-trainer. The winning drive to Stéphane Brasso. La Di Ga, 5th winner of the year. Today's mile, 1:58.1, a new season's record. 29-1, 58-1, 127-3, the mile 1:58 1/5. Four La Di Ga, 480, 280, 210, 3 Vitor, 450, 230, 1 undercover strike, 210. 4-3 exactor, 1520, the dollar try, 431, $12. Dollar super, 4315, 3725. Undercover strike was 3rd, Amanda 6th, Vitor 2nd, La Di Ga the winner, Vosvolo 4th, MVP was 5th. From the top, 3, 6, 2, 1, 4, 5. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly. who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. Here's your field on post parade for race 6, non-winners of $40,000 lifetime, or non-winners of $5,000 last 5. It's an optional $15,000 claimer, the purse $7,200. Exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Holden Aces 2, Robert Shepard driving for Yannick Martel and Inveti Small KFB. Montana Black Angel, the 1, Jimmy Gagnon for Rachel Burns. Duke La Victoire 3, Jacques Baudouin for Suzanne La Victoire. For Ziel Bleu, Sam Filion for Écurie Provocante. Incredible Hall 5, Drew Smythe for owner Paul Smythe. There's 6 Moscow Moon Guigagnon for Mario Brochu. Mask of Zorro the 7, Pascal Berube for Benoit Hébert and Eric Lafleur. Charlie Bar is the 8, Pierre Beauvais for Nicole Beauvais-Gertner and Marc Camivon. 9, Stormont Barbecue completes the field, Ryan Guy for Stormont Meadows. That's your field for the 6th race at 2 minutes until post time. The starting gate has moved into position. It'll be Montana Black Angel with Jimmy Gagnon, Holden Aces, Robert Shepard, Duke La Victoire, Jacques Baudouin. EL Bleu, Sam Filion, Incredible Hall, and Drew Smythe. Moscow Moon gets Guy Gagnon. Mask of Zorro, Pascal Berube. Charlie Bar is on the outside with Pierre Beauvais. Stormont Barbecue in the second tier, driven by Ryan Guy. 5 races, 5 different winning drivers. Let's see if the trend continues here in the 6th. Field for the 6th race is at the start. They're off and trotting Duke La Victoire right out to the lead. Incredible Hall makes it to second on the outside, while Montana Black Angel sits in third. Moscow Moon is fourth away from the gate. EL Bleu is on the outside next. Inside of him is Stormont Barbecue. Charlie Bar has 2 beaten. They are Holden Aces and Mask of Zorro. The quarter is reached in 27 3/5, and they move in front of the grandstand for the first time. To the early lead, Duke La Victoire. Montana Black Angel is second. Incredible Hall wedges in third ahead of Moscow Moon. From fourth, it's EL Bleu to the outside. Stormont Barbecue next out into the flow. Charlie Bar saves ground up the inside. Then it's further back to Holden Aces. Mask of Zorro has 12 lengths to make up after a half of 57 seconds. Duke La Victoire striding strong to lead by 2.5 lengths. Montana Black Angel is now second. From the rail, third, Incredible Hall. Here comes Moscow Moon advancing first over. EL Bleu second out into the flow. Up the inside, Charlie Bar. Outside of him is Stormont Barbecue. Then it's Holden Aces. 3 quarters reached in 125 2. Duke La Victoire still on the lead. Montana Black Angel second in line. Moscow Moon is third up on the outside. Here comes EL Bleu, putting in his best 3 wide with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Watching Stormont Barbecue trotting up a storm in the grandstand side. Duke La Victoire is the leader. Stormont Barbecue way out wide. Montana Black Angel is there as well. Here is the wire. It's Duke La Victoire in front. Montana Black Angel, and off stride went Stormont Barbecue, the mile 155 3. The AGCO judges wish to review the final strides of the 6th race as it pertains to the performance of number 9 Stormont Barbecue. Subject of the inquiry, possibility of a braking rule violation. Please hold all tickets. Three Duke La Victoire, the winner. Unofficially second, 9 Stormont Barbecue, 1 Montana Black Angel, third, 2 Holden Aces, fourth, 5 Incredible Hall, fifth. Once again, 9 Stormont Barbecue, subject of the inquiry. There's the winner, number 3 Duke La Victoire, roan gelded 4-year-old son of royalty for life. Out of the Cadabra mare, Cadabra La Victoire. Suzanne La Victoire, the winning owner. The winning breeder, Eddie Vander Veer. Andre Lachance, the winning trainer. Driven to victory by Jacques Baudouin, who is closing in on driving win number 5,000. The fractions were 27 and 3, 57, 125 and 2, the mile 155 and 3/5. Number 9, Stormont Barbecue, finished second, has been placed third by the AGCO judges. 9, Stormont Barbecue, second and placed third by the AGCO judges for a lapped on break at the wire. Number 1, Montana Black Angel, third and placed second. Your high five in the 6th race will be 31925. Race 6 is official. 3 Duke La Victoire, $3.70, $3, $3. 1 Montana Black Angel, $6.10, $4. 9 Stormont Barbecue, $5.10. 3 1 Exactor, $34.90. Dollar Try, 319, $116.40. 20 cent Super High 5, $433.51. Montana Black Angel was third in place, second. Holden Aces fourth. Duke La Victoire the winner. Yale Bleu sixth. Incredible Hall fifth. Moscow Moon seventh. Mask of Zorro eighth in a dead heat, as was Charlie Barr. Stormont Barbecue finished second and placed third. After the placings from the top down, 2, 4, 1, 6, 5, 7, 8, 8, 3. Introducing the field on post parade for race 7. Non-winners of $3,000 lifetime. The purse $5,700. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Hit It is the 1. Sam Filion driving for owner Elizabeth Adam. Place My Bet is the 2. Philip Reed for co-owner Dunya Lavrenovic. Number 3 is Hella's Rocket. Sebastian Turenne for owner Alexis Zilke. You Got This. Number 4, Emil Toth drives for Jeffrey Davidson. Turtles Vet is the 5. Stefan Brasso driving for Val Spar Stables. Six, Lachlan on the Beach. Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Seven, American Hustler completes the field. It's Guy Gagnon for Wendy Warren Timpano and Sea Spray Stables. That's your field for the 7th race at 2 minutes until post time. Race 7 has a little bit of everything, making it very difficult to handicap. The favorite is out in post 6, Lachlan on the Beach. Spectacular in qualifying in 157. This 3-year-old son of Sunshine Beach has shown high speed early on in his career. The only difficulty is that he sometimes makes breaks in stride, and that makes it very tough to count on him. However, a repeat performance of that recent qualifier would make him a winner. 7, American Hustler, a good third in his most recent, this Son of American Ideal. Still looking for his first win of the season. Number 3, Hella's Rocket, has been the most consistent of any in this field, always in the top 3, 8 times out of 10 starts. He's been very well driven by Sebastian Turenne. Hit It starts from the inside, the lone 2-year-old filly for Sam Filion. And Turtles Vet comes into this one after a nice qualifier. The starter is called the 7th race field. As darkness has fallen, temperatures have definitely dropped. Hope you brought a spring, fall, or even a winter coat to the races if you're joining us tonight on track. It'll be Hit It with Sam Filion, Place My Bet, Phil Reed, Hella's Rocket, Sebastian Turenne, You Got This, Emil Toth, Turtles Vet, Stefan Brasso. The even money choice is Lachlan on the Beach with Jimmy Gagnon, Guy Gagnon on the outside with American Hustler. Seventh race pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing down the center of the track. There goes Turtles Vet out to look for the early lead. Hella's Rocket is along the inside in second. Third up and driving comes Lachlan on the Beach, who's doing it nicely after an eighth of a mile. Hit It is fourth away and pushing through for Sam Filion. American Hustler under a monster Guy Gagnon hold from fifth. It's 3 back 2. Place My Bet and You Got This. The quarter time is 28-3. Very unsettled on the front end. Up on the outside, it's Turtles Vet to take on Hella's Rocket for the lead. Lachlan on the Beach is on the outside from in third. Sent up 3 wide early goes American Hustler. Hit It is up the inside, further back to Place My Bet and You Got This as they move towards the half-mile pole, 3 of them across the track. They battle by the half in 59-1 and enter the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Hella's Rocket shows the way. From second up the inside is Hit It. Turtles Vet is in third. 3 wide for American Hustler from fourth going forward. Lachlan on the Beach is back down pacing, but 3 wide with 3/8 to go. It's about 5 to Place My Bet and You Got This towards 3/4 as Hella's Rocket steps away by 2 lengths. 3/4 of a mile in 1:27-4. Hella's Rocket is strong and sharp on the lead for Sebastian Turenne. Hit It is a bang-up second from third. That's American Hustler. Lachlan on the Beach is in fourth with 1/8 of a mile to go. Hella's Rocket trying to go gate to wire. Hit It pulls the pocket for Sam Filion. From third, it's American Hustler. Hella's Rocket, Sebastian Turenne, gate to wire. Hit It a good second. Lachlan on the Beach third, finishing fourth. American Hustler in 1:57-1. There is an inquiry pertaining to the performance of number 7, American Hustler, who made breaks in stride after 3/8 of a mile and at the finish. He was unofficially third, but please hold all tickets as it pertains to 7, American Hustler. 3 Hella's Rocket, the winner, 1 hit at second. 6 Lachlan on the Beach, unofficially third, subject of the inquiry. 7 American Hustler, fourth. Into the winner's circle returns the 7th race winner, number 3, Hella's Rocket. Brown 3-year-old son of Big Jim, out of the Estrellas mare, Hella's Angel. The winning breeders are Leah Turenne along with Alexis Zilke, who is the winning owner. Sebastian Turenne, the winning trainer driver. And that's Leo Turenne outside assisting in the winner's circle. Hella's Rocket, the winner in 157 and 1 gate to wire, 28 and 3, 59 and 1, 127 and 4. A well-rated masterpiece by Sebastian Turenne, the mile 157 and 1. Number 6, Lachlan on the Beach, subject of the inquiry. Broke in the stretch and at the finish, but was not lapped on at the wire. Therefore, he finished third and will remain third. 3, 1, 6, 7, your top 4 in race 7. Race 7 is official. Three Hellas Rocket, 15-20, 440, 210. One Hit It, 730, 260. 6 Lachlan on the Beach, 210. 3-1 Exactor, $60.50. Dollar Try, 316, 65.90. Dollar Super, 3167, 154.60. Hit It was second. Place My Bet, 6th. Hellas Rocket, the winner. You Got This, 5th. Turtles Vet, 7th. Lachlan on the Beach, 3rd. American Hustler, 4th. From the top, 261, 5734. Race 8 is next. Scratch the 1 Fitbit. It is the preferred trot for a purse of $10,500.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Introducing the trotters and drivers on post parade for race 8. Preferred trotters for a purse of $10,500 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Scratch the 1 Fitbit. Here's the field. Beyond Kronos, the 3, Sam Filion for Michael and Sam Sergi. Come on over, Hanover is the 2, Stefan Brasso driving for Percy Elkins. Cold Rage the 4, Jimmy Gagnon drives for Luc Loyer. CU Men 5, Guy Gagnon for Kathleen Pelletier and Chantal Gravel. Number 6 is Tokyo Sealster, Robbie Robinson for Michael and Sam Sergi. Seven, Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Number 9 is Asa I'm Ready. Pascal Berube driving for Ted Brayton. Number 8 is Black Tie Bash, Robert Shepard, the owner-driver. That's your field for race 8 at 2 minutes until post time. Starter Jamie Fiolek has called the field of 8 to the gate for the preferred trot. It'll be Come On Over Hanover and Stéphane Brasso, Beyond Chrono, Sam Filion, Cold Rage, Jimmy Gagnon, CU Men, Guy Gagnon, Tokyo Sealster, Robbie Robinson. Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot. On the outside, Black Tie Bash and Robert Shepard. Asa I'm Ready is in the second tier with Pascal Berube. And after 7 races on the program, we have 7 different winning drivers. It's the 8th race field. Trotters are into the backstretch and at the start. They're off and trotting. Come on over. Hanover is out nicely along the inside, beyond Kronos from second. Tokyo Sealster drives on with it third and on the outside. Also moving well is Raising Rusty Cold Rage to his inside. Then comes Asa I'm Ready mid-pack. In between trotters is CU Men, and out the back door Black Tie Bash. They're by the opening quarter in 27-4. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Here comes Raising Rusty to take over the lead. Tokyo Sealster second in line. Come on over. Hanover trots third. Cold Rage is fourth up and driving. CU Men follows that cover from fifth. Beyond Kronos is the sixth one. Out into the flow is Back Tie Bash and Asa I'm Ready the trailer. Towards the half they go, chasing Raising Rusty and Stefan Pouliot. Tokyo Sealster rides the pocket by the half in 57-1. Into the backstretch. Raising Rusty is still on the lead. Second on the outside for Cold Rage. Tokyo Sealster is third. Come on over. Hanover fourth and at the rail. To his outside, CU Men. Out into the flow is Black Tie Bash. Noted strong closer. Beyond Kronos is ahead of Asa I'm Ready as they trot towards 3/4, chasing Raising Rusty. 3/4 in 125-4, and they're on the final turn. Still going strong. Raising Rusty on the lead. Second on the outside, Cold Rage is inching in. Tokyo Sealster is from third. Black Tie Bash is moving best of all with an 1/8 of a mile to go. And now here comes Black Tie Bash to the deep stretch lead. To his inside, CU Men. Black Tie Bash, CU Men. Black Tie Bash to win it. CU Men was second. Cold Rage third. Tokyo Sealster fourth in 155-4. There's the winner of the 8th race, number 8, Black Tie Bash. A brown gelding, 4 years old, by Chapter 7, out of the Cadabra mare, Daylon Mermaid. Robert Shepard is the winning owner driver, the first driver to win 2 on today's program. It was Isabel Darvo, the winning trainer. That's his 11th win of the season, 4th in a row, 5th out of his last 6. Black Tie Bash to victory in 155-4. 27-4, 57-1, 125-4, the mile 155 4/5. 8 Black Tie Bash, 540, 360, 260. 5 CU Men, 690, 370. 4 Cold Rage, 590. 8.5 Exactor, 3040. Dollar Try, 854, 6690. Dollar Super, 8546, 278.95. Fitbit was scratched. Come on over. Hanover 7th. Beyond Chrono 6th. Cold Rage 3rd. CU Men 2nd. Tokyo Sealster 4th. Raising Rusty 5th. Black Tie Bash the winner. Asa I'm Ready was 8th. From the top down, scratch 7-6, 3-2-4, 5-1-8. It's the 9th race field on Post Parade. Fillies and mares, non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. $6,000 last 5. It's an optional $15,000 claimer. The purse $7,200. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late double wagering. Better Catch Girl, the 1, Jimmy Gagnon for a numbered Canadian Corporation, and Victor Putty. Talking again, the 2, Ted McDonald for Susan Roy. Society Jill 3, Robert Shepard for Michael Goldberg and Benjamin Hollinsworth. Ask My Secretary for Pascal Barubé for Michel Letarte and Jean Lair. Why Not Haas 5, Sam Fillion for Robert Bernicki. Beach Journey is the 6, Guy Gagnon for co-owner Frederick Gagnon. That's your field for the 9th race at 2 minutes until post time. As they paraded, number 2, Talkin' Again was very interesting at 12-1, just dropped 2-3-1. Ted McDonald seldom takes a catch drive. He can make a significant impact on anyone that he jumps up on for the first time. Talkin' Again, a winner in her most recent. For trainer Bill Douglas, has a good post position to work with. She has early speed and the aforementioned Ted McDonald. The starting gate is rolling. This field is now in motion. It's post time for race 9. Ninth race field, Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. There, often pacing. It was a poor beginning for Beach Journey. Headed out to the early lead, there goes Talk again. Up on the outside, Society Jill takes over from Talk again. Better Catch Girl is third away. Then comes Ask My Secretary. Why Not Haas and Beach Journey, the early trailer. They move off the turn towards the opening quarter. That marker is reached in 28 seconds. In front of the grandstand for the first time on the early lead, Society Jill. Talkin' again sits in the 2-hole. Better Catch Girl first up and driving third. Ask My Secretary is second over from fourth. Out into the flow comes Why Not Haas and the trailer up the rail, Beach Journey. 3 in, 3 have gone to the outside, passing the half in 57 4. Controlled speed here on the lead, Society Jill. Better Catch Girl is second on the outside. Talkin' again is biding her time, third up the rail. Outside of her is Ask My Secretary. Up the inside, Beach Journey lacks racing room. Why Not Haas is out into the flow with 5 lengths to make up on the leader. And the leader is Society Jill. 3/4, 126, and they're on the final turn. Society Jill on the outside, Better Catch Girl. Talkin' again is re-engaged from third but needs a way through. Moving well, Ask My Secretary with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Society Jill trying to see it through. Down the center comes Better Catch Girl, Talkin' again up the inside. And here comes Ask My Secretary over the top to win it for Pascal Barube in 154 4. Four Ask My Secretary, the winner. 1 Better Catch Girl, second. 3 Society Jill was third. 5 Why Not Haas was fourth. There's the winner of the 9th race. Number 4, Ask My Secretary. A bay mare, 7 years old by Mach 3. Out of the Art Major Mare, Double Major. Owned by Michel Letarte and Jean Allaire. Trained by Yves Tessier, driven to victory by the drummer, Pascal Berube. Ask My Secretary in 150, 4 and 4. 28, 57 and 4, 126 the mile, 154 and 4. For Ask My Secretary, 740, 340, 230. 1 Better Catch Girl, 270, 210. 3 Society Jill, 340. 4-1 Exactor, 1970. Dollar Try, 413, 5220. Dollar Super, 4135, 129.65. Better Catch Girl second, Talkin' Again fifth, Society Jill third, Ask My Secretary the winner, Why Not Haas was fourth, Beach Journey sixth. From the top down, 253-146. It's the 10th race field on Post Parade, fillies and mares, $8,000 to $10,000 claiming handicap, the purse $6,200. There's exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. It's a field of 9. Kalua Morning 1, Pascal Barube, for owner Denis Langlois. Two JK LMNO, Robbie Robinson for Jerry Vinecourt. Shady Memories is the 3, Stéphane Pouliot for Pierre Strasbourg and Stéphane Larocque. Number 4 is Fancy Girl, Sam Filion for Michel Legacy. Number 5 is Bet 'em on the River, Robert Shepard for James Martell. Six is Lady Aquila, Jacques Baudouin for Pierre Strasbourg and Stéphane Larocque. Sweet Rockin' Gia7, Jimmy Gagnon for Dawn and Gord Lee. Hal McFeisty is the 8, Stéphane Brasso for Robert Bernicki. Nine, Thinking of You, Babe. It's Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. That's your field for race 10 at 2 minutes until post time. The starter has called the field to the gate. It'll be Kalua Morning and Pascal Barube, JKLMNO Robbie Robinson, Shady Memories Stefan Pouliot, Fancy Girl Sam Filion. Bet 'em on the River gets Robert Shepard, Lady Aquila Jacques Baudouin, Sweet Rockin' Gia, Jimmy Gagnon, Hal McFeisty, Stefan Brasso. Thinking of You Babe is in the second tier, driven by Guy Gagnon. The starting gate picks up speed into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace in the 10th, and they're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes JKLMNO out to the early lead. Kalua Morning is out quickly on the inside. So is Fancy Girl. Pushing through up the inside. Thinking of You Babe. Bet 'em on the River is the 5th one. Shady Memories 6th away. Sweet Rockin' Gia 7th and on the outside. Further back to Lady Aquila, the trailer is Hal McFeisty, who has about 14 lengths to make up on the early leader. 27 seconds flat, quarter time. In front of the grandstand for Sam Filion, Fancy Girl shows the way by 2. Kalua Morning is getting the best trip of all in second. Thinking of You Babe is third in line. Racing from 4th, JKLMNO. Bet 'em on the River is in 5th. To the outside comes Lady Aquila. Ahead of Shady Memories. Next is Hal McFeisty, and trailing the field, Sweet Rockin' Gia. They're by the half in 56 and 4, and they hit the backstretch for the final time. Fancy Girl on the lead. Kalua Morning is swelling up in the pocket. Third on the outside, advancing JKLMNO. Thinking of You Babe is bottled up at the rail in 4th on the outside. Bet 'em on the River second over 5th. Shady Memories is saving ground to her outside. Lady Aquila, Hal McFeisty, the trailer is Sweet Rockin' Gia. 3/4, 125 and 2. Fancy Girl tries to go all the way. Will have to deal with Kalua Morning, who's very live in the pocket. JKLMNO is third on the outside. Thinking of You Babe from 4th. 1/8 of a mile to go. Fancy Girl trying to see it through. Here comes Kalua Morning. Kalua Morning outside. Fancy Girl inside. Fancy Girl finds more, and she holds on to win it. Kalua Morning second, JKLMNO, and Thinking of You Babe 4th in 155 and 1. For Fancy Girl, the winner. 1 Kalua Morning second. 2 JKLMNO third. 9 Thinking of You Babe 4th. 3 Shady Memories was 5th. There's the winner of the 10th race. Number 4, Fancy Girl, a bay mare, 6 years old, by Westward Ho Hanover. Out of the Pearl River Mat mare, SOS Kendra, Michelle Legacy, the winning owner-trainer. Driven to victory by Sam the Man Filion. Fancy Girl in 155 and 1, 27, 56 and 4, 125 and 2, the mile 155 and 1, and that's a new lifetime record. Race 10 is official. 4 Fancy Girl, $4.10, $3, $2.70. 1 Kahlua Morning, $2.30, $2.60. 2 JK LMNO, $2.70. 4 1 Exactor, $14.40. A dollar try, 412, $38.20. The late double of 4 and 4, $29.20. Late pick 4, 4 of 4, $473.55. The late pick 3, 3 of 3, $42. $0.20 super high 5. The price $316.72. 5 of 5 in the late pick 5, $338.08. Kahlua Morning was second, JK LMNO third, Shady Memories fifth, Fancy Girl the winner. Bet 'em on the River sixth, Lady Aquila was eighth. Sweet Rockin' Gia ninth, Hal McFeisty seventh, Thinking of You Babe fourth. From the top, 2, 3, 5, 1, 6, 8, 9, 7, 4. And that concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau Carleton, reminding you live racing resumes Sunday evening with a 6:30 first post time. Until then, on behalf of the horsemen, management, and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night, and please drive safely on your way home.